this just isn't going well enough. I'll give it another go. Okay. Trying again. Maybe this run will get off to a bit of a better start. My early game grinding was not going so well, so I felt forced to reset. I didn't have to. But the whole point of redoing this run is to have a better time. And I don't want to start off like 5 minutes behind. Okay, let's see how many imps we get. And do we get a first strike? That would be nice. Nope. As long as Ruby doesn't miss. Good. I don't trust the white mages at running. Most character classes struggle at running early on. Good. Harm going first. Didn't do enough damage though. We live! That's what matters. Welcome in, Joe Green, and thanks for the 1,000 biddies. Trying these white mages. I don't... Wait, Sarah has the harm now. I don't know if we're gonna have enough experience after this. Do the imps give us enough? No, they don't. Alright, I'm gonna try it. You know what? What if... yeah, I'll give it a go. If we get really lucky, we can still beat Garland. He just can't hit the same person twice. A crit? We all did damage too, it's a good start, as long as Sarah doesn't get hit again. I don't want to reset this. It's an unfortunate death, but I think it'll be okay. Oh, the white mages have been struggling today. I've been at this for nearly an hour now. As long as 2 survive, I'll keep it, I guess. Arya's still alive. Does Garland go down? Yes, okay. This isn't ideal. But I'm going to try to make it work. There's a fight I can take along the way to Provoca that should get them level 2. As long as I get lucky and I only fight a very small number of enemies. Is it Sarah? Nope, Ruby. Okay, this is actually going to be a little bit sketchy, isn't it? No, I can afford it. Barely. I can barely afford this. Hey Joe, I do upload these videos to YouTube once I'm satisfied with how the run is going to be. So this run in particular, actually I have a better idea. Let's fight the imps. Fighting the imps will give me level 2. I usually skip this battle. But yes, I plan on uploading this after I get a better time than my 705. I did a run of it yesterday and got a 705, and there was some things I figured I could improve on, so I'm giving it another go. And I'm gonna try to get a better time. I think I can get it around to about a 630 to 630, probably somewhere around 630 to 640-ish. I think I can do. I'm not sure where the Mad Pony is gonna be. That's not great. But we ran away, so I will use a tent and skip this battle. That'll work. Except I didn't use the tent in time. Hey Blocky, welcome in. Actually, if I want to use the inn, I think I have to. I don't need to use the inn, I can run. I have a tent. That'll work. Yeah, I did my first attempt of the White Wizards yesterday, Blocky, and it had some struggles. So I'm trying to do a bit better today. And I didn't use my tent. Good luck, man. I've thought about going back to single segment, and I'm sure I will at some point. I just want to find a better route that I like. But one day I'll get back to doing single segment runs. The problem is they're just so... It's so likely that you're just gonna lose. The odds are not in your favor to survive anything. We're not doing as good as I did in my earlier attempt that actually made it this far. We're taking a lot more damage. But we survived the pirates. Everyone's alive. Yeah, I would definitely like to get a good single segment time. I know my current run is beatable. One of these years I'll get back to it. But for now, I'm just enjoying doing all these different challenge runs. My next run is going to be the 4 ninjas. And 4 ninjas is going to be awful. This group actually doesn't need that much grinding in the early game. Now late game they need a little bit of grinding. Nowhere near as much as the black mages. I will eventually get all these guys up to level 28. When I did my black mage run, I got everybody up to 30. And then solo grinded one of them up to 42. But the white mages, they are a lot easier to make it through the final dungeon. They have a lot more hit points than the black mages, and can keep themselves alive fairly easily. Okay. Let's not see single geists. So what I'm doing right here is I am skipping the first battle and fighting the second one. Then after I fight the battle, I save and reset. Do it again. I'm going to be grinding experience here until I hit level 4. So it shouldn't take too long to hit level 4, honestly, unless I keep getting single geist encounters like that. This is what killed my grind last time, my last run today. I kept getting very unlucky with these encounters here. It is 1 to 4 geists, and it looks like we're off to a bad start again. If I can't get a halfway decent run going soon, I'll have to call it for the day. I'm not gonna give up on it yet though. I will wait until we get to the Zombo encounters. Because if those go very smoothly, we can still make up the time. I'm getting a lot of double geists, and I'm getting ambushed a whole lot. This has been pretty bad. If I can just fight groups of 3 to 4, this grind will be over with very quickly. And it'll also give me more tents to work with, because I won't spend so much on saving. Another double geist ambush. How does this keep happening? I don't know how I'm getting 2 geists every single time. That is so unlikely to happen. Like, I have a 50% chance to fight 3 or 4 geists. And I haven't seen a single group of them. When I was doing my black mages, I fought a ton of 3 to 4 geists, and they can't handle that many. They want to see the singles and doubles. Not the white mages. Holy cow. 3. It finally happened. It's not 4, but it's something. And there's a dead mage. But at least we fought 3. Yeah, this grind is not looking good. I highly doubt I'll finish my grind. I'll try a bit longer though. I'm assuming I'm going to need a group of 4 to level up Sarah. This is pretty awful luck. I've been ambushed by 2 geists so many times. There's no way that we just keep magically ending every single fight on the same battle RNG. Oh, Ruby was that close to leveling up? Oh wait, Ruby leveled, but not, yeah, Ruby leveled, not Sarah. I want to be level 4 so that my white mages can survive a hit from the Zombos. There we go, 4. Finally, for the first time. That was really bad luck on the Geist grind. It shouldn't take me this long to hit level 4. I'm going to need a very good Zombo grind for this run to continue going. I mean, my ship split was pretty bad as it is, since 2 of my mages died to Garland. I'm gonna spend all of my money on tents. And in the start of this Zombo grind, I need the gold of 6 Zombos. So ideally I'll fight 2 groups of 3. Or I could fight a group of 2, have everybody live, then fight a group of 4, and as long as we survive it, that's fine. But the grind has to go really well to make up this time loss. Because I only have so much time to save in this run. And having unlucky grind sessions is a good way to lose a bunch of time. I was trying to menu before this fight, but I guess I'm saving a tent. It's much faster to skip the battles than to sit here failing to run. So that was an accident. That was the Geist battle that I just skipped. And the first and third battle here after Power On are Zombos. Okay, if I get super lucky here, we can make up a whole bunch of time. I need the Zombos to miss me or hit low on different characters. Not like that. And my harm spells need to actually crit. Doing over 40 damage each would be great. Okay, there's a miss. Okay, and they spread out their damage, so we have a chance. If we go first and take some out before they attack us, we can win this. Arya's down, Noah's down. It's looking unlikely that we can survive now. Okay, maybe. I didn't think the harm was going to kill that many of them. Okay, that's not a great start, but I'll take it. It is 4 Zombos. I have to go back to town though. Oh, and that was fight number 3, so I'm gonna be off here. That's fine, that'll save me another tent, because I can run from this ogre. Ogres usually aren't too bad. So ideally I want to survive 2 encounters out there in a row. Beep beep. Okay, this time I'm actually going to tent this encounter. And because we gained so much experience, I think I'm going to fight this one. I think Ruby and Sarah might be ready to level up, which is why I took this fight. Because now they have more hit points. And it'll make it more likely that we survive the Zombo encounter up here. Actually, I want the hard power. because I want to be staying on the same step. Okay, I need 3 to 4 Zombos. 2 is not going to cut it, since I went back to town early. There we go. Okay. 4 is sketchy still because we don't have harm 2. Hopefully my top 2 characters can survive another swing. I mean, ideally my bottom 2 characters will be attacked before my top 2. But if we can survive this battle, that will save the grind. That's not good. I need to outspeed them with at least 2 white mages probably. Okay, hopefully this kills like half of them. Okay, good. In business now. Okay, that's actually a good start for this grind. It helps make up for the terrible geist grind. I'm gonna go buy harm 2 for everybody. I will revive Ruby and use the inn all at the same time. Do I get an asp fight here? I think I do. Let's not get poisoned, please. That's unfortunate. It figures we'd get poisoned. And honestly, I should have left it. Buying the pure potion was actually dumb. Because my mage is probably going to die anyways. And I could have just spent 80 gold on the revive instead of 75 gold on the pure. So it would have cost me 5 more. Guaranteed. But there's still a good chance my white mage is gonna die anyways. Okay, strike first. I guess the white mage does survive. And I get to save the 5 gold for the long walk. Not worth it. How many tents do I have? I have plenty. I think I saved. Okay. I need to get some more good Zombo fights quickly. I'm going to be behind after this grind, almost certainly. The Geist grind just took too long, even with decent Zombo luck. I mean, I guess good luck would be just fighting the correct fights on the first try, and not getting these trolls every time. Okay. No, let's just harm to it. I'll do the next fight with only... I don't know if I can do another fight. I think I walk back to town, sadly, then come up here for one more battle. The Zombo grind has not been great. Too many deaths. I'm going to be minutes behind here. Alright, I have to survive 2 battles out here this time. Then I'll be done. I haven't survived 2 battles a single time on this grind. And I've had a reset for trolls a whole lot. My goal was being under 35 minutes here. I didn't want to take more than that. But it looks like that's gonna be the case. Ruby cannot die. Well, I'm gonna do it with 3 mages then. And hope that we can just do enough damage and no one will die. Oh boy. It's been a whole lot of resetting. There we go. That was a terrible harm too. 40 damage just doesn't cut it. We need to outspeed them to keep Sarah alive. And Sarah's dead. They sure are critting me a bunch. Okay, cool. Another death. Well, I'll just continue, see what I get. This has not been a good start. Actually, you know what? I know I do need to buy spells here. I mute. Okay, Arya and Sarah have Alit. I need to buy Cure and Ruse for everyone. Alright, revive everyone. I need to buy a bunch of items for the marsh cave. 18 tents. I'm gonna buy like 30 tents. There's 25. So I'm buying up all of my supplies now, and I hopefully don't have to shop for more supplies for quite a while. I'm not worried about buying Cure 2. I'll eventually buy Cure 2. But for a while we're going to use all of our 3rd tier spells for just harm. Okay, that should be enough pure potions for hopefully the rest of the game. I didn't count how many I bought, so it's possible that I'm short. So I still have time to save even though I'm behind by 3.5 minutes. Because my grinding did not go great. It's okay, I can make it up eventually. I have a bunch of time to save on the Lich split. Okay, that's enough heals. Oh yeah, I can also save time on the crown split if I only get 2 wizards. I wasted too many steps, this isn't going to work. Actually, it will work. I'll just do it from here, this is fine, this works. I'll be a few steps behind, but that's okay. I'm just going to run from everything. I knew that was going to happen, but it's fine. I thought about skipping the battle one step before the cave, but let's go and hope for 2 wizards. 2 wizards will definitely save some time here. Since in my run yesterday I fought 4 wizards. I only have 2 level 8 white mages. This is a bad fight to get a strike first on me. I need Arya to run away. Thank you. Okay, I think it's time to heal. I should have bought more heal potions, a lot more. Because sadly I'm going to have to use the inn, or the shop again to buy more heals. The iron armor we're just going to sell. One more fight. Then the wizards. Two wizards, very nice. Okay, so this will save the time. We want to get our ruses up before we're attacked. 2 ruses and we can't be hit by their melees. Unless they crit. I don't really want to heal Ruby. I could just risk it and hope that she doesn't get crit. I think that's the plan. On the wizards, we only hit them for 1 to 12 points of damage. And that round we did 3. That's not cool. The wizards only have a 1% chance to crit. Technically 2% because they have 2 swings. It would be nice if we could crit them. I do have twice as many people attacking them. Some crits could definitely speed this up. And as long as they don't crit us again. Because every crit on us takes away a turn of damage. I haven't seen a hit of 11 or 12 yet. The top wizard should be almost dead. I haven't been counting the damage, but I just have a feeling that he's almost dead. If we could hit him, there we go. Then there was one. $16 damage that round. He's taking 28 damage. The wizard's just under half health now. Not a single critical strike from my team. That's unfortunate. And our strength might be really low on Arya and Sarah, because I haven't seen a swing of 11 or 12 yet, which could mean that nobody's gained any strength. I've seen 10s. There we go. Well, luckily the two wizards saved time. So that caught us back up. But no crits. Hopefully we'll get a bunch of crits on Astos. We need to get into an RNG loop on Astos, where we crit often, which is what happened last time. It's generally pretty easy to get into an RNG loop on Astos. Ouch. Once Astos is silenced, it's easy to get into an RNG loop, that is. You have to silence him first, though. I don't trust us running. When one harm 2 should finish off the battle. Might as well murder the undead. Hey Charlotte Moon, welcome in. And I did finish the previous attempt from yesterday, yes. Those are the times that I'm comparing against today. My run yesterday had room for improvements, so I'm trying to get a better time. I would like to finish with a 630, 640-ish. Somewhere around there would be nice. I had quite a few failed attempts this morning. It took me think 40 minutes to get one run going. Alright, I need to mute him before he rubs somebody. And thanks for the good luck. This run didn't have a good start for Garland. Then it had a really bad geist grind. But the Zombo grind was decent. Okay. We have an Astos run now. We got a mute on him. Then we put up some ruses. And we very, very slowly hammer him down. I need to cast ruse twice. With 2 of them, we have enough evasion to avoid all of his attacks, unless he crits. And he only has a 1% chance to crit. And that's when he attacks. And he only has like a... Let's see, what is his chance to attack? 25%? So that puts his odds of critting me under 1%. I'm just going to hold A and hope we get into an RNG loop where I crit. Like that. It's only a 23 crit. The loop I had yesterday had 25 damage crit. But it looks like we have a lot more hits than misses. Yep, the whole white mage... the whole white mage run is a ruse. Astos thinks he can out-mage us? No. If we all hit this round for 1 damage, okay, we do. So next round, I'm pretty sure I'm going to crit with Noah for 23 again. I think it's Noah. Might be Ruby. Okay, it's Ruby. So yes, we are in a loop. So Astos will not be able to hurt me, and I will crit him repeatedly. And deal enough ones. This might be even faster than yesterday's, because there's less missing, even though the crit's doing less damage. A lot more ones is a good thing. All those ones add up. Yeah, the Astos fight and the wizard fight is honestly what made me take so long at wanting to do the white mage run. Was because I really wasn't looking forward to these battles, where I just hold down the A button until I win. Very slowly hammering down the enemies. But it's honestly not that bad. And the routing, because I had to make different routing for most of the game. Because I had to figure out a different path through the Earth Cave, where I don't fight wizards, because the white mages cannot handle the wizards. Then I had to find a different or a different ice cave, because the white mages can't handle the frost giants. And yesterday I did some work and made a different sea shrine route. So as long as I follow through with that today, and I don't mess it up, then I won't fight any ghost battles or water elementals. Well, I'll fight one water elemental eventually. But by the time I fight the water elemental, I'll be able to handle it. That'll be on my way to fight Kraken. Do we win? Not yet. Maybe next crit will win. I haven't been counting damage. I figure I know I'm going to win, as long as I just keep holding down the A button. So it's very easy to get into a loop on Astos. There's a lot of places in the game you can get into an RNG loop. Astos is one of the easiest to do that on. As long as you mute him, then it limits the amount of actions he can do, and it can quickly become something simple to predict, I guess. I don't know exactly how all the different RNG numbers work, but I know that it ends up being really easy to get loops on enemies where you just hold down the A button to attack. Especially if it's a long period of time, like if you're on a long Agama grind or a long Astos fight. And I think I got into some loops on the wizards because I kept seeing hits for 10. Like a lot of hits of 10 over that time. So it's pretty likely that I got into some loops on the wizards also. There's Astos. Saved an extra minute there. All those hits of 1 really paid off. I could skip these ogre battles, but I'm not worried about it. So yeah, my major time save is going to be on the Lich split. I have a lot of time on that split to save. And that is the only other point in the run where I really expect to save a bunch of time. Welcome in, and yeah, 4 white mages is not what you'd think of when you think of a speedy run. But they are faster than 4 black mages. And by the time I finish this run, it should be by more than an hour faster than the black mages. So there's that. And they'll only be a little bit slower than the monks / black belts. Which is kinda sad because the black belts are murder machines. they just start off pretty slow. Yeah, the white mages actually aren't too bad. They can murder undead very quickly, which means they can level up fast. In the early game at least. And undead tend to have really good money while still giving decent experience. So they can level up relatively quick. Now the problem with the white mages is they lack offense on everything that's not undead. Yeah, the black belts can kill monsters in the late game very quickly, but they struggle early on. Like if I was using 4 black belts right now, I wouldn't have been past Astos. They would be struggling still, trying to kill ogres, and barely doing so. Their early game is very slow, while the white mages can rush fighting Zombos and level up very quickly. Which is what I did at level 4, I brought the white mages over to Zombos. Then next thing you know, in 10 minutes they're level 8. And the black belts, it takes them well over an hour to hit level 8. And they aren't even good at level 8. They have to hit 10 to become like half of a person. By the time they hit like 14, 15, they actually start doing some damage. But they don't do anything until they hit level 10. And so that's what takes them a very long time to do, is just leveling up to 10. And the white mages can be threatening at level 1 because they have the harm spell, which is AoE damage against undead. And the white mages have a solution to most problems. So when the white mages fight wizards, they can just cast Ruse and take no damage. When they fight Astos, they can mute him, and again Ruse to take no damage. Vampire is an easy kill with harm. Lich is an easy kill with harm. Then you get the Ordeals, which is the first place where you start getting stronger, and well, you can murder zombie dragons easily. And that'll give you a Zeus gauntlet so that you can take out the eye, and you can mute the eye so he doesn't kill your characters. So the white mages have like a solution to beat most of the bosses. Like everything that's early mid game they can handle. Now the late game bosses take a little bit longer. And that's where they have to run around the world and gather all of the good items. But then they can start taking out all the bosses once they've acquired those items. And in the Chaos Shrine, they don't have to worry about dying. They have just so much they can work with. All of their healing spells. I'm just gonna sell off all of their weapons, so I don't have to worry about it. And I probably don't need to sell off this armor yet, but I'm going to. actually. Let's just sell our clothes. Just clear up our inventory now. I don't think I need to buy more tents, but I will buy some more. I don't know how many pures I have. I didn't check. But I know I could use some more heal potions. Eventually I'm not going to be using heal potions. But in the early game, I need to save my tier 1 spells for harm. Even though I shouldn't need harm in the Earth Cave, honestly. I'll buy a few more. Call it good enough. And let's see if I can remember my Earth Cave routing. I have to do this setup properly. If I mess it up, then my steps aren't correct in Earth Cave and I can fight some terrible enemies. So I'm trying to avoid fighting cockatrice and wizard battles in the Earth Cave. Cockatrice can petrify you, and we didn't buy any soft potions. I technically could have afforded buying soft potions, but I didn't. And I actually just now thought that I wasn't looking at how much money I have, so I might not be able to afford all of the silver bracelets. Let's hope that I'm wrong, and I can afford them all. Or else one of my mages is going to have 0 defense, and is going to just die repeatedly. If I was really thinking about it, I could have wrote down how much money I needed to save to buy all the silver bracelets. So for Chaos, I'm going to be level 28. 28 will give us enough hit points that we can survive a nuke spell from Lich 2. And I will have 3 Fade spells for dealing with Chaos on each of my mages. It's the lowest safe level for beating Chaos. I could play it extra risky and go in at an earlier level and just hope that I can kill him with the Bane Sword and mute him, but that is very risky. So yeah, I don't have enough money. I was correct. So one of my mages is going to be naked. Sorry, Ruby. I keep forgetting that one. So yeah, I don't want Ruby to get hit. Take 2 steps. And I should be set up for a good Earth Cave. So if I want to, I could buy that silver bracelet after this walkthrough. I'll be going out of my way a little bit, but I think it'll be fine. So if I did everything correct for setting this up, I will get into an arachnid battle 1 step before I go to the next floor. Beep beep bat, thank you. I should fight a battle here. Okay, I'm on the correct route. Or the correct step, I should say. Beep beep bat, thank you. Bats will get in your way. That's what they do. So yeah, this fight, if I went downstairs, it would be a cockatrice battle. Okay, we're full enough. So I'm going to keep Ruby in slot 3. Slot 3 is the least likely to be targeted by a very small amount. So that's where I'm going to have my nearly naked person standing. I'm only using harm 2 on this because I want to make sure that we run away. Or at least get out of this battle. Anytime there's 5 or more undead that can paralyze you, it's pretty sketchy. So if you have the extra spells to nuke them down, it's usually safe. Because you don't want to get stun locked. I think I have a mummy battle coming up. Or is it? I don't remember. Okay, we are full. Time to take out Vampire. Ruby's out of harm 2s, but that's okay. Ideally, you only need 2 to kill Vampire. But if they roll low, it could be more. So yeah, I think I'm going to walk back to Melmond and buy another silver bracelet. That means dealing with a couple extra fights, but that's okay. So this is a fight with a normal party that you want to avoid at all costs. Grogers are nice. They are worth good experience and money at low level for a regular party. And honestly, they aren't that threatening. So I like Groger. Groger's a good guy. I should heal, because I don't trust. Yeah, the geists have that look. Maybe they are supposed to be like nerdy guys that died or something, because I don't know what their whole deal was. Let's give them glasses. But that is how they look. While the image shadow line is more of a shy guy. They're hiding behind their own arm. I shouldn't have walked all the way down, but it worked out. I think I have one more battle on this floor. Yep, the mummies. Ouch. This is the same fight that destroyed me last time. You don't have anything. You don't have anything, okay. And the same thing happened as last time. I got ambushed by the mummies, there was a lot of them. They killed my top character. That is exactly what happened. I made sure that I was full on HP this time, but it didn't matter. On the bright side, I can put Sarah's armor on Ruby now. Okay, I'll wait to buy the silver bracelet until after I finish the Earth Cave now. And honestly, I really need to heal. Yeah. Just get up to 100 hit points. I mean, in the early game, you're expecting mages to die. They don't have armor. And if you get ambushed by a large number of enemies, you're just getting taken out. And you're going to get ambushed, it's just a matter of time. So I'm going to try and go through Earth Cave with only 3 mages again. And if I die to Lich, then that's gonna be it for the day. So hopefully I don't die to Lich. Because that is where I lost a lot of time in my run yesterday. It's kind of crazy that the same fight took me out. in both of my runs. So I'm currently setting up battles for our next trip through the Earth Cave. I'm just doing my any percent route, so I don't really have to learn anything new here. I have two different setups that I use for the any percent, and this is the more common variation. I have another one where I pick up all the items in the Titan's Tunnel. In the Titan's Tunnel there's a silver helmet, which is great for a fighter, a great axe, which is acceptable for a fighter, and a little bit of money. And depending on the route, that axe could be the best weapon for my fighter. It's definitely not the best weapon you could have. The fighter could have a silver sword, but odds are you're not going to have one in any kind of speed run, unless you're playing safe. Because a silver sword is definitely the way to go. They are strong, but sadly 4,000 bucks is pretty expensive for a normal run. Alright, let's get all the ambushes out of the way while we're outside. And on the inside, let's not get ambushed anymore. Okay, using a house to restore all of our spell charges. Hello, Grover, and goodbye. So I have extra steps to take here, so I can avoid some bats if they are in a spot where it'll actually help me out to avoid them. Because I'm going to be burning some steps. Anytime you see an arachnid on floor 2, it would be a cockatrice on floor 3. So it's just something to remember when you're running through. The arachnid battle may not be ideal because you can get poisoned, but you'd much rather be poisoned than petrified. So it's always the better fight to see. I don't have harm 2s to spend on this fight. I'll try and run one more time and hope that we get away. Noah, it's up to you. We are taking a lot of damage here. I'm going to save a couple spell casts. I mean, I could have technically used those harm spells to kill off the images. I was really hoping that I wouldn't need to. This bat better go up. Thank you. But yeah, ideally you would just run from enemies. The undead battles that I fight are not that bad. You should be able to run from images, because their chance to paralyze you isn't that high. That bat may have been in the way, but I couldn't just walk around him. I don't want to be ambushed by this battle, and I need to run away from it quickly. Trolls can really hurt us. That's an ideal image battle, nice and quick. This next fight has a very high chance to ambush. I feel like every time I say that, I don't get ambushed by it. But it does have a very high ambush rate. Tied for the second highest in the game. Or third highest. I think it's tied for third highest. I've got another troll battle up here, so I need to heal. So I didn't revive Sarah before going to fight Lich. The nearby town of Melmon does not have a clinic. Their clinic was destroyed by the vampire. So there's no nearby town to quickly revive. So I'm just going in without resurrecting, and 3 mages should be enough to win. As long as Lich isn't a jerk and kills 2 of them, I should be fine. Yeah, there's not really a good chance to resurrect on the way to Lich. Okay, Lich, don't be a jerk. Technically I can kill him in 1 round if I go first and hit really hard with harm 2. But I expect it's going to take about 6 harm 2s. So hopefully we live ice 2. Unfortunate, but 2 people survive. And we got 3 harm 2s off. So we should be okay. I have not had a good harm 2 hit yet. Not a single one has broke 100 damage. There's Lich. So yeah, that's the last major time save in the run. Let's do 2 steps. I have to think, because I'm doing this a bit differently. need to take 2 extra steps here. And now it's time to set up for Ordeals. I consider Lich the end of the early game. And now we're into the mid game. The mid game is generally the easiest part of the game, but not always. Because Ice Cave can always screw you over. So I had to plan for 2 extra steps there, so that I could go buy the silver bracelet. I know in Ordeals I'll be picking up a gold bracelet, so I technically could have saved the 5k. But I don't feel like that's worth the risk. Just buy the armor now. I can sell it back in a little while for 2,500. Skip 2 fights. Then I'm gonna skip 2 more. On the world map, it's nice being able to just skip a lot of these battles, because the white mages are not very good at killing things. Unless they're undead. They can take out undead, but that's about it. I don't need to buy anything here. At least not yet. Eventually I'll buy level 6 magic here. I'll buy Invis 2 and Exit. But that's not going to be for many hours. Actually, that might only be for like 2 hours? 2.5 hours till I buy those spells? It's still a ways from now, though. Continue skipping battles. Setting up for Ordeals still. So Ordeals has some awful encounters in it. And if you don't set it up properly, then you're not going to easily run through the dungeon. Because, yeah, Ordeals just has so many fights that can just instantly kill you. There are gargoyles, mancats, sorcerers, medusas. Just too much to deal with. The easy fights are zombos and mummies. And that's what we're going to be fighting. Well, we're gonna run from the mummies and fight the zombos. Skip 1 more, then we're ready to go. The first fight is one whiz mummy and some regular mummies. It can be a very painful battle if there's a bunch of mummies, and if they ambush you. Okay, Arya, please run. I can technically kill them with all my harm spells, but I don't want to do that. I want to just run quickly. But the white mages just don't know how to run, apparently. That's great. Dying to the easiest battle in the dungeon. I guess Zombo's probably the easiest. I think I skipped 13 and go in. I'm not positive on that. No, 12? And I have no idea how many fights I've even skipped at this point. Alright, I'll pay attention to them now. I think that's the one. No, that's one more. One more now. One more, one more. I'm pretty sure the last enemy I'm supposed to see before I go in is this. Okay, let's see if we can not die in the first encounter now. That sucks. Yep, I should already have the tail. Look at that! That's how easy the fight is supposed to be. One Zombo. I was actually hoping for 3. We'll see how many minutes we lose from that unfortunate event. I want to heal before nightmares because they can hit pretty hard. Sell that ice sword, put on the gold bracelet. Let's go, white mages, get us out of here. Thank you. I don't know if this route has the extra step, but it should. Yeah. Okay. Ideally, Noah will level up here and gain some hit points. So yeah, we lost a little over 2.5 minutes. And my step route is off now. It should be close-ish. Let's see. Yeah, it's way off. I could have made it all the way to the ship. So yeah, my step route's all jacked up now. Luckily, I reset it again before Ice Cave. But it's still annoying that it's messed up. I didn't bike here too, right? No. While we are here, bike here too. I don't need a fire. Sell off the iron gauntlet. Need to buy some soft potions now. I'll buy one more here. Or two more. Hopefully that'll be enough for the rest of the game. I have no clue if it'll be enough, I just hope. I need to save some money for a ice. So I'll use a ice on very few battles in the game, but there will be a couple that we will try and survive. I don't remember who I taught my other A spells to. but that's okay. I'll spend... How much more money do I want to spend on heals? I should spend a lot of money on heals, actually. Eventually we'll get to the point where we don't need heal potions, but we will need them for a while still. Especially in Ice Cave. Then after Ice Cave we're going to go to the Sea Shrine and practice my new routing that hopefully works. Because I didn't really practice it a whole lot, I just set it up and said, yep, I'll figure it out. Because that's kinda my thing. I just don't practice it a whole lot, but it generally works out. Okay, so I know that I'm technically behind for encounters. So that means I'm probably gonna fight some awful encounters on the canoe. Okay team, you gotta run from sharks. They shouldn't be that hard to run from. I think it might have been smart for me to reset my encounters at Elfland. I mean, it's too late now. But I think it would have been smarter for me to reset there. I have a feeling I'm going to fight some bad encounters here. Normally I fight a bunch of caribou, and they are pretty weak. Or caribbees. These guys. They're barely monsters. I think this is going to be my only one. Normally I fight them 3 times in a row. And I just have a feeling that I'm going to fight some terrible encounters up here. Maybe I'm not as far behind as I thought. But at least I saved in case I do fight something bad and it kills someone off. I can reset. Okay, that actually wasn't bad at all. I actually need to move. Let's throw the Zeus Gauntlet down here. On Ruby. Not heal. I skip 1, then go inside. During an any percent run, I usually skip 2, then go inside. Just in case we don't flee, I'll at least try to take out the cockatrice. there's 2 HP on that mummy. Okay, hopefully I can make it through Ice Cave in one attempt. Okay, good. That's unfortunate. It's good that there's only 5 of them. But the ambush wasn't too bad. I will just try to run. And I need to not worry about wasting heal potions. Just fill up my party members in here. Because white mages are not tanky, and they need to be full. Okay, this is nice and easy. Let's fill up again. So I'm going to skip the flame sword here, which I usually pick up. Because I cannot stay on this floor too long, or else I fight a frost giant, frost wolf battle next. Okay. You try to run. Arya didn't run, so we hopefully kill with Zeus plus harm 2. The Zeus did very low damage rolls, besides the one. Okay, we got out of there. It hurt, but we made it out. Ruby, let's use your... Actually, let's use all of your spells. Okay, run. I'm going to harm this because there are 5 enemies that attack multiple times. They are far more deadly than the enemies that hit harder, because they are very likely to stun lock you. Okay, I want to be full for this, and hopefully we run away really quickly. Run, run, A-ice, A-ice. I actually wasn't planning on using this here, but it just saved me. Okay, now we need to run away quickly. What do you have? You have a cure too. Thank you. I don't want to use their cures. And I need to get off of this floor quickly. Okay, these battles aren't bad. I should probably put the heal staff on Sarah. And I have to waste a ton of steps here. Normally these fights are taken downstairs. Which would be Frost Giant, Wraith Pack, then Frost Giant. But this team cannot handle those enemies, so... we get to sit around up here and burn off a few encounters. Okay, let's run, please. Sarah's chance to run is close to 0. It's not exactly 0. I'm not sure why I'm healing the full here. I think I'm supposed to burn off one more encounter. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Okay, mute, mute, Zeus, mute. Hopefully we silence him before he goes. Thank you. One more Zeus should finish off the eye. And I'll try to heal up the full. I don't trust this battle. That is too many enemies. I don't feel safe. I will make everybody harm too, because I don't trust them at running. And I believe that was the last battle that is threatening. Now I could be wrong, but I hope I'm not. Yep, Redbone, okay. I was correct. That was the last threatening battle. Oops, that's the wrong way. I need to burn steps. Because this guy is way less threatening than the undead pack if I go upstairs. And then we are out of Ice Cave. Ketchup. Noah's gonna die here, probably. Or they survive. You sure nicknamed a whole lot of monsters, huh? I just healed you. Luckily, my team setup worked out through the dungeon. A lot of times I put whoever has the most HP on top, but I figured I'd split it up this time. Having the person on the top with the gold bracelet, they're gonna take less damage anyways, so I figured between the top two, hopefully nobody would die, like keeping the person with the most health in slot 2 with just weaker armor. Yep, my time is okay. I mean, I've lost a lot of the time that I had, but that's alright. I should be able to get a sub 7 run at least. That's what matters. Is it's better than the first. Hello, floater. Let's be safe. And I expect the battle to be soon. There we go. I'm assuming I have 50k. I do not have 50k. That's alright. It only cost me 1 step and a few seconds, so it's not bad. Yeah, as a kid I was definitely used to palette swaps in a lot of different games, since I grew up playing the NES. Palette swaps were pretty common back then. But yeah, for the rest of the game, anything could happen. But I'm assuming I should stay around where I'm at now. I might lose or pick up a minute here and there. Alright, time to rob the dragons. Then I should have 50k. I actually enjoyed 13 quite a bit. I know a lot of people initially didn't like it, but I think it quickly became one of my favorites. I felt like it was a well-paced game. Okay, we have 50k now? Yes. I like how they slowly taught you how to play the game, and it wasn't until you were mostly finished with the story that it opened up and became do whatever you want. Become super OP now, it's okay. Yeah, Saz is my favorite character from the game. Okay, I've got... what do I have for weapons? Do I have anything to sell? Coral Sword. That's not going to give me much. And the Ice Shield. So, looks like is Ice Shield all I have? It sure is. No pro ring for me, but for once, I don't forget the fairy. But sadly, it's when I don't need to go into the inventory anyways. So I don't have a pro ring, so I'm gonna take more damage than usual. Going into the Sea Shrine. Maybe I should earn some quick money. This is probably not the best choice for quick money. I would like to have at least one pro ring. This should give me just enough money too. That's painful. Don't kill anybody, I can't afford to resurrect them and buy the pro ring. Okay, that'll give me the money. It's close by. A little bit more HP isn't terrible. Okay, make our top character a little bit tankier. Sadly, reviving in that town costs 750. So I would not have been able to do that. Okay, skip one. Two. Three. 4, and 1 more. I could buy the life spell if I had 8,000 bucks, but I wouldn't be able to cast it yet. We have to be level 12 to get a cast of life. And my highest level person is level 10. So we have a little ways to go. Oh yeah, I guess we might be 11 now. This is right. I have to wait right here. Don't go upstairs yet. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Just run from everything. So I am gonna fight some unrunnable encounters. Like this one. Just punch. I mean, honestly, you guys should just run. This fight is a little painful if the Wizzahags hit people that aren't Noah. So, between Carry and the next 2 splits, it's all just grinding experience, honestly. Because by the time I beat Carry, I'm probably going to be about level 17 to 18. And I need to gain another 10 to 11 levels before I can take on the Temple of Fiends. So it's just a long grinding session. Because they could really use the Fade spell to actually deal damage to Chaos. So that fight's unrunnable. The only reason why I take it. Oh yes, the black mage getting up to 42. That took some time. Okay, let's heal up some more. A light axe. Then I'll go grab the mage staff. And put that on a different character. Alright, everybody has something to do in combat now. even though they can't use their items on every enemy. At least they have something they can technically do. And I shouldn't get into a battle until after I'm out of this floor. So I am losing time on this split, but I'll probably pick it up on the next one. Since I actually made a route here. And it'll save me from fighting some bad encounters that are scary. Like, I think I fought a water elemental on my way back out of here, which took forever and almost killed off half the team. Because this party is not equipped to fight a water elemental. And I'm only picking up the useful chests. If we were level 16 and knew the exit spell, we could just get on out of here. But that's not the case. So I gotta walk back out. Gold goes down here. And I should fight a battle, right? Oh, that's right, yeah. I take 3 steps, then I end up where I was thinking. I remember in my head testing how many steps it was to grab the mage staff first or second, and it ended up being the same. I probably should have healed up Ruby. Yeah, this dungeon is really scary when you have no armor on. But at least this time... Oops, I know what I'm fighting. Don't use the gloves, that would be embarrassing. Keep Arya in slot 2 since she has on the gold bracelet. And we are not done. I'll be heading back into the Sea Shrine in a second. And now I need to skip 3 battles. Skipping these battles makes the trip to grabbing the light axe And the ribbon, much better. Because if I don't skip those encounters and I just walk back in, I'll end up fighting a bunch of ghost encounters. And I think a water elemental? And water elemental is not something we want to fight. Not until we have a black shirt. So I'm going to fight the Arsahag battle, but this time we're a little bit better prepared. The mage staff will help make sure this battle is done in 2 rounds. And we also have more armor than we did last time on both of the top 2 characters. It's unfortunate that the mage staff went off before the Zeus gauntlet. But yeah, I pretty much set it up so that this is the only unrunnable I get for the first 2 trips through. Because it's an unrunnable I can manage, and it's not that sketchy. The ghost battle, ghosts can just one-shot you. I mean, they are undead, so we could kill them. Well, looks like it still took 3 rounds. Because I had very bad rolls. There's level 10 on Ruby. I think we are all level 10 now. I should probably heal up. It's just cure ones. That's fine. Lobsters can really hurt. And I think I'm gonna swap Sarah back to the bottom. So I'm going to skip out on a safe square right here. Walking right in front of this door is a safe square. But I don't want to walk on that tile. That's unfortunate. Double poison. And double swap. I think I have it set up so I fight right there. Yes. This fight on either of the other floors is a ghost battle. And you definitely don't want to see a ghost battle. Two ghosts is manageable. But if it ends up being 5, they can take you out real quick. Ow. That was rude. Let's move the ribbon up to you. Why not? I should put it on my top character. You run mage Zeus. So yeah, lobsters are no joke. They do hit very hard. especially if they crit you. Critical strikes are what kill off your characters the most, because it's unexpected. There we go, 2 rounds. Like it should have been. Alright, healing up the full. Yay, a strike first. Technically with a strike first, I probably could have taken that battle. Okay, I got all the items that I came here for. Now let's get out of the dungeon. And hope we don't die to random critical strikes again. I mean, the lobster just cost me a little bit of money. That's all. It doesn't actually really affect much. My survivability goes down a little bit because I don't have the heal staff, but it should be fine. I'll just heal up after each fight to be safe. And we'll get on out of here. But yeah, I lined it up to fight multiple battles in that tiny little room. One more floor to walk over. Then we have the waterfall. I will sit in the waterfall for a little bit, gaining some experience. And we're out. Revive our poor mage who didn't make it. I will fill up at the inn and skip the next fight. Then I have 2 battles to run away from. So now I have technically a damage spell on all my characters. If we're fighting undead. If we're not fighting undead, I only have 2 damage items. And that hurt. I don't really want to use that many houses, so let's use... There we go. So these encounters are set up so that I'm not really fighting anything that threatening. after I've picked up a second ribbon, I will eventually fight another Paralisk. I should have healed more than that. That was a lousy cure too. It did 32. As long as Sarah doesn't get punched in the face by a mud golem, we'll be fine. Most of my characters are still pretty squishy. But by the time I'm out of here, I'll actually be able to afford real armor for everyone. I'll be able to buy all those pro rings I needed, and the gold bracelet that I need. I could technically fight this, but it's not really worth much experience. If it was 2 Wiz Mummies, then yeah, I would take it. No out of bounds bat. That's too bad. Okay, this is a good fight. I want to see 3 to 5 Wiz Mummies in every battle. 4 or 5 is definitely the best. If I get 5 Wiz Mummies and 4 mummies, that's the best encounter I can get. Worth the most experience. So I'm gonna farm some XP on this trap tile for a little while. There's level 11. Alright, got all that time back from the slab split. Beep beep. Oh, I did forget to do one thing. Very nice. I want all my damage spells to be the first item, so I can just quickly do this. This is a good start to the grind. If I can keep seeing battles like this, it'll be nice and quick. I'm not sure how long I want this sit here, but I do want to gain a few levels here. This is looking good. 3 fights and 4.5 Wiz Mummies has been the average. No jerk birds yet either. I do have to worry for those jerk birds because my bottom 2 characters are not protected from them. I think getting 13 is where I went to last time. Ooh, very nice. If we could just manage to keep getting this fight over and over again, that would be perfect. This fight is worth a whole lot more than those stupid birds. Which is why this trap tile is not very good on remakes, because they swapped up the order that enemies priority in this fight. Because on the NES, whiz mummies are top priority. And on remakes, they become the last priority. So the trap tile ends up being pretty bad. Oops, I meant to heal him. It's fine. Like, this is not as good. And I'm gonna mute my mic for a minute while I eat breakfast. That was looking pretty grim. We've been pretty lucky on our encounters. Ah, Noah goes down. I guess we are done with the XP grind. The ambush. Sarah, you're the new leader. Oh, Pro Ring. Move Pro Ring to you for this next fight. No, it's not the next fight, it's the second fight. jerk birds are coming up right here, and at least we're all immune to death. They didn't use squint anyways. There we go. Now we get on out of here. This isn't awful. It's probably not gonna take them out, but it's okay. I'm just running. It wasn't worth it taking it last time. Just heal up to full. Beep beep bat. One last fight. I should have used a tent. I thought about it. I was gonna force the encounter here. But I didn't. It's okay. Alright. Go to Melmond. Let's buy harm 3 for everybody. Then heal 2. And last but definitely not least, life. Okay, time to sell off all of the garbage we have picked up. You don't have anything to sell, it's not Noah. Wizard staff. And I think everybody has armor to sell. Opal armor. Opal gauntlet. Gloves. Opal shield. Gloves. Gloves. Okay, let's get on out of here. Going to go all the way up to Gaia. Not landing inside of Gaia and destroying the town. Near Gaia. Because we would like some armor. I need to buy 3 pro rings and a gold bracelet. And we get just enough money. Now Ruby's the only person who has bad armor. But Ruby at least has something. Alright, we'll take a couple of these Zombo fights on the way down. They're not the best fights in the world, but it's experience. Okay, done eating now, finally. So I'm going to do the same thing that I did last time. Oh, I need to switch around my armor right now. So Noah doesn't get destroyed in the top. Not light axe, oops. Doesn't matter. Who's got the lowest amount of XP? They're all pretty tied. Okay, that's good. Good, strike first. So I'm going to go up to the second floor, grab all the loot, walk down to the first floor, grab the rest of that loot, then I'll head up to fight Tiamat. Definitely no war mech farming. That would be awful. Since if he presses his skill button, my whole team dies. Yeah, Warmech would definitely destroy this party. Warmech may be worth a ton of experience, but he is not practical to try and farm. He just does too much damage. Even if you could set it, and you can set it up so you fight 2 Warmechs almost in a row. Who needs to be on top now? No, alright. Now the Thor hammer is gonna go a long ways. The soft potion isn't. Wait, it's the house. Soft potion is the one downstairs. Okay. We don't put on any of that armor. This is going to hurt a little bit. We don't have a black shirt to easily murder these guys, but I still think I'm gonna try and take it. With Thor plus Zeus, we can take them out. I do need to gain levels, so I'm working on gaining that experience. And on the bottom floor I'll pick up a heal helmet, so I can have 2 people that can heal. I mean, everybody on the team can heal, but heal out of combat. Or in combat for free. The 2 with ribbons aren't getting beat up much, but the other 2 are. I will work on getting my 3rd ribbon. I have a lot of time to get the Tiamat. So I think I'm going to go learn all of my level 6 magic after this. So fighting battles on this in this dungeon is okay. The fights are worth a little bit. I probably should have ran from this one. But, I mean, we killed it in one round, so that's not terrible. Got poisoned again, but that's going to happen. Actually, who has 2? You have 2. Use some heal 2s up. I'm going to clear off this floor and then go sell everything. So the goal here is to get the white mages to have 400 hit points. With 400 HP, they can survive Lich's nuke. So that's the whole goal, is to level up that high. Technically, I could try to level up just one mage to be high level, and the others could be much lower level and I could just petrify them. But I also want the fade charges. Sadly, only 2 vampires. The fights are 2 to 5. And vampires are worth pretty good experience and really good money. I didn't mean to heal 2, but I'm going to just use it, it's fine. Odds are somebody else isn't going to die. So yeah, we have 3 damage spells for any enemy now. Once I beat up the blue D, I'll grab the black shirt, and we'll all have an ability to nuke every enemy. The light axes are handy. But they just don't work for everybody. Thank you, heal helmet, money, and this trash. I mean, vorpal sword. So now my bottom 2 characters can heal. I'm going to eventually switch around all of my gear. But I'm not going to worry about it until I actually have all of my armor. It's unfortunate that my Zeus gauntlet got paralyzed. It shouldn't take 3 rounds to do this battle. Bad luck with the paralysis. I could probably have just skipped this, but it's alright. Do we survive? As long as we survive, I don't mind. Even if half the team would have died, it would have been okay. I'll buy a bunch of houses. I hope that it's enough houses. I don't know how many heals I need to max out my heal potions. I could do this at any time, it doesn't have to be now. I'm going to do it now and just hopefully never have to go back to an item store again. Because I still want to have 99 heal potions for going to Temple of Fiends. Just in case, because we do get beat up in there. Okay, now I need to sell off the unimportant armor, dragon mail, Aegis shield. Sun sword, Oracle sword. Okay, back to Sky Castle. Need to finish up Mirage Tower, then go beat up Tiamat. One tile off. Okay. So I'm going to go beat up Bloody. And ideally, I can get off an Alit before Bloody uses Thunder. My bottom two characters will die to Thunder if I don't get Alit up first. Nope, don't Thor. Light Axe. I need to switch around. I should put Light Axe in Ruby's inventory. That makes more sense. I'm not gonna need it again for a while. I'm gonna do it now anyways. I can't think of any other undead battles that I'll actually be using that for. What's with these minimum enemy groups? It's hard to level up if you're not fighting enemies. So in my run yesterday, I killed Tiamat in one try of Bane. So if I lose time to that split, I won't be surprised. Only a couple more fights without that black shirt. And I didn't change a step route for here. So what I'm doing should work out fine because I didn't fight Warmac yesterday. And I didn't fight any sorcerers either, so it should work out. Oh, the 4 ninjas will be next. It's probably going to take me multiple stream attempts. And I'm going to definitely have to actually do some test runs and route it out first. It's not gonna just be a quick, easy go. Okay, defense, Alit. Let's do a double Alit, just make sure we get it off. Thank you. This is gonna be a bit of a lengthy fight. Before using Thor, this defense again. Mage, heal, heal. As long as Ruby doesn't get punched, it shouldn't hurt too much. Like that. Let's do Thor, Mage, Zeus, and heal 2. So this fight is kind of annoying because most of our damage is lightning element, and Blue D resists lightning. So it makes this fight a bit of a pain. Especially because he's not punching Noah, who actually has evasion. I could use Ruse on my other characters, but I don't want to spend the time to do that. I just want to end this guy quickly. There we go. Okay, Bloody down. Now time to grab the Bane sword. Bane sword goes right here. I can fight this battle. They die to 2 spells usually. Sometimes 1 mage staff will kill them all. Alright, time to pick up our final ribbon. And run away from the evil man. Because I don't want to get nuked. Let's trade like that for now. Okay, 3 ribbons now. Only person who might get poisoned is Sarah. This is an annoying ambush. Not threatening, just annoying. Because manticores love to spam Stinger. Their melee attacks are not that threatening either. I expect this to take me 2 rounds to beat it. Until I get the black shirt. Then we can actually beat the battle quicker. Let's outspeed them please and stop this Stinger spam. Not with you. Alright, we're starting to get 16 on people. That is good, because 16 will start to get some Invis 2 charges. Okay, so Arya's the highest level, so I think I want to give her the white shirt. Wait, don't drop that. There we go. Drop that. Okay, so I need to move you down one. And weapon is still the mage staff, Bane sword. That's okay. The black shirt's on Sarah. Let's do that. I think for now I'm gonna put Bane on Ruby. Yeah. This'll do for now. Hey, most niftiest. Yeah, the white mage's times are pretty close to black belts now. By the time I finish this run, black belts will still be like a half hour ahead. But white mages are not that bad. They do acceptable damage. Their ability to farm very quickly in the early game helps them out a lot. The fact that they can just level up so fast on Zombos, it gets them far. The end game is where they slow down, because they lack power to kill things on their own. I probably should have healed with Arya, but it's fine. This works out. Let's do another cure too, and you swap to you, you're cure too. There we go. So there is no class-specific speedruns listed anywhere. On my YouTube I have a bunch of them. I currently have everything except for Thief/Ninja done. And to my knowledge, those are actually the world records in each of the categories. I could be wrong, there could be videos somewhere else, but I have not been able to ever search for anything else. I did the same thing as last time, but that's fine. I know that before my white mage run yesterday, Sandbag X, to my knowledge, had the world record of this with a 710. And so, as far as I know, this is the current world record for 4 white mages. And it is in a single sitting. Now, to my knowledge, nobody's done 4 black mages in a single sitting. The run that I did was 2 days in a row. I did like 4 hours one day, then 4 hours the next day. It's possible I could find a good time off where I can sit there and try and grind up the run, but I don't really have a desire to do that. I did a run. It's not like it's an official speedrunning category, so it's fine if there's a pause in it. I don't mind. All it does is it hurts my time a little. by having to start it up on a second day. Okay, I think we are good. I believe I'm on the same steps as I was yesterday. I tried to take the exact same route. Oh, I'm sure the black mages could go for a super lucky strategy of just getting a nukeless Lich. You could do that, sure. You could also try and run in there at like level 18 with a Bane Sword and just try and one-shot the bosses with the Bane Sword. It's theoretically possible. Anybody could do that. But it's not likely to happen. The black mages just don't have hit points. Like, if you want to ensure that one person can survive fighting Lich, you have to level him up to level 41. Just so one person can have over 400 HP. And if you're leveling them up that high a level, you might as well just do the last level. Okay, there we go. Weapon, Bane Sword is on Ruby, who does have a ribbon. Okay. Defense, you are just gonna spam Bane Sword, a Lit, and a Ice. Ouch. Punch to the face before being ready. Thor. Wait a second. I'm gonna defense again just to be safe. Then we do white shirt and heal staff. I really don't want to kill Tiamat with damage. Bane Sword is by far the best chance. So in my run yesterday, I beat Tiamat in one try. Let's do run, Bane. Wait, you do white again, because I would like to increase the evasion of the rest of the party. It would be nice if we can get the Bane Sword off quickly. Ouch. Come on, Bane Sword. The chance of a Bane Sword success is 1 in 7. So it's not awful. Goodbye, Arya. And if we die to Tiamat because we get super unlucky, then that would be the end of the run. Because that's a waste of like 30 minutes. Just need to get Bane Sword to work. Yep, first time every time. Okay, now going to go beat up Kraken. Okay, skipped one. Skip two. Three. Four. One more. Five. While I'm thinking about it, put the Bane's sword right there. So yeah, we were not ready to fight Kraken the first time. I just wanted to take all of his items. The light axe helped me grind in the waterfall, and the ribbon helped keep us alive there also. So everybody on the team has the same defense besides Noah, I think? Whoever's in slot 1 has got the most defense. I think it's Noah still. Yep, Noah. Oh, that was a painful encounter. And I'm going to do the same thing I did for my first attempt through here. And I'm going to skip the safe tile that's up here. I generally hit every safe tile. Is that armor correct? Oh yeah, white shirt pro ring, okay. So yeah, I'm going to skip this tile right here. So if I take one more step forward, I would hit the safe tile. But I'm going to do the same setup as before, where I get a fight right here. And that fight would be an unrunnable. And since it's the same setup as the first time through here, then it's not bad. Let's heal up some more. So enemies do still hurt us. Not as much as the first time through here, but we definitely do get hurt. I can technically just spam run. and just use heal 2 out of combat. That would work too. Okay, I could just go heal 2, cure 2. I do want to keep some heals for the Kraken fight in case things go south. So Kraken's not hard now that we have 2 sources of lightning damage and a source of ice. The mage staff doesn't really do anything to Kraken. So I'm going to get a water elemental battle here in a second. And that was just my I had to figure out somewhere to have an unrunnable encounter. Or else I would just cost myself even more time. So I bit the bullet and I fought one unrunnable. That could be worth a decent amount of experience if I get 3. Now it's only 2, but that's still okay. It's like 600 XP or something. It's not amazing. Maybe it's 700. I don't know. But now that we have a black shirt, we can take it out much easier. And we actually have enough armor to not die to them. Okay, almost 1000 XP. Yeah, it's not terrible. Okay, let's heal up like that. Hello, Kraken. Let's do Invis 2, Invis 2, Invis 2, Invis 2. Okay, ink. That's good. So Kraken's not going to be able to do much to us now. Everybody has effectively up 2 ruses. So they're not going to be hit by much. We can still get hit though. It's Thor, Zeus, black shirt, white shirt. I'll put up 2 more white shirts from Arya. Ouch. That can still happen. It's unlikely that Arya gets targeted again and crits, but it could happen. Kraken should be dying soon. There we go. Then off to carry. So carry's the hardest of the 4 fiends for white mages, since they have no melee power, and usually that's the way to power through carry. Double house. I'm going to need to buy more houses. I didn't buy enough. And honestly, I should have held on to those tents. It's not like I need to use heal potions anyways. So that was a mistake of mine. Ninjas are nowhere near as quick as you might want. So, ninjas cannot beat Astos. Thieves have nowhere they can level up in the early game. They are like the black belts in the early game, except they don't become even slightly good at level 10, and their late game still isn't great. So ninja's 100% gonna be the slowest. If I just did a wild guess, I'd probably say 12 to 16 hours would be my guess. Like, possibly double the second slowest. Just because their early game is going to take that long to beat Astos. Now, I haven't tried it, I haven't tested it, so I don't know for certain. But I don't expect much from the thieves. Not at all. Thieves just... they aren't good, ever. Ninjas become an okay backup black mage. Like, they have fast, sure. But that's all they have. They have the fast spell. But really, the difference between a black mage using the Masamune and a ninja using one, it's not a big difference. Thieves don't get any decent equipment before becoming ninjas. They don't get a single piece of good gear before they're a ninja. Let's do Invis 2. Let's do it just the same as Kraken. So the best weapon that thieves get to use before Astos is the saber, which isn't very good. And once they've beaten Astos, they get the dragon sword, the coral sword, and the rune sword. So they aren't very good weapons. Off the top of my head, I'm gonna say black belts probably took 2.5 hours to reach Astos. That's my guess. It's probably 2 to 2.5 hours. I could eventually look up my VOD of it, but that would take time. And the thieves, yeah, I expect them to take longer than that just to beat Astos. Honestly, probably like 4 hours. Because black belts, at least, they eventually become good. Like once the black belts hit 10, they can at least punch twice. And if you want, as soon as they hit level 10, you could take them to Astos, and they can win. So, whoever's in my bottom slot keeps getting crit by these bosses. Like, every time I'm on a boss, my 4th character keeps getting crit. Seems kinda crazy that that happens. They only have a 12.5% chance to be attacked, and a 1% per swing chance to be crit, which is a 6% chance for crit in Carrie's case. I mean, it's possible that maybe I can beat Astos with scimitars and just get really lucky. It is a possibility. I'm going to buy a bunch more houses before I start this XP grind and hope that I can just have enough houses. So I need to buy all of my level 7 spells and my level 8 magic. I need to buy Cure 4 for all 4 of my characters, and I want to have 2 A-mutes. But yeah, however long it took Gyre to beat them with ninjas, expect it's probably going to be close to the same for me to beat them. I mean, I might figure out better strategies or something, but there's only so much you can do with thieves. And I haven't really done any research for what I'm going to do on thieves. I haven't figured out what level I want to be to fight what enemies. Okay, time to start grinding experience. Okay, I'm pretty positive no one knows exit, but I'm going to double check before I take this step. Magic, you have 1 cast of exit. So I did ruin this encounter. It could definitely be better if I was downstairs. It could have chimeras in it. But I didn't want to fight the I didn't want to fight the the Frosties. We have no HP, and I don't want to die to 1 blizzard and be annoyed, so I figured I'd skip 3 battles before this. So yeah, now we farm experience for the next 2 hours, pretty much. Yeah, 2 hours. 2.5 hours. So getting ambushed there was a really bad start to this. Not exit, mother. Good job. Good job, me. Well, do I make it? I do make it. Barely. I had to use the house, so I have an exit charge. Since I accidentally wasted it. No, not Zeus. Or light mage. So yeah, I'm gonna be farming up a ton of XP and money before I can go purchase all of my spells. And sadly, we have to heal a lot early on. Noah does have the opal, right? Yep, opal pro cape. Let's heal with somebody else that doesn't scare me. Don't want to accidentally warp out of here again. Now if Arya starts dying too many times, I'm going to switch around who's wearing the white shirt and compared to the ribbon. Because whoever's wearing the white shirt tends to die more. Because they're usually dying at enemies that do ice damage to you. So yeah, the first levels should come by pretty quickly. But with each level it becomes more and more difficult to gain the next. Up until level 30. But we're not hitting 30. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to doing the 4 ninjas. I wanted to focus on the white mages first. Yes, the white shirt is nice at giving us fire resistance. Which definitely helps for fighting chimeras and chimeras. Now the black mages, that with their black shirt, they can fight the frosties and the frost giants a lot easier, since the black shirt gives ice resistance. But the black mages definitely struggled here more than the white mages. It takes them longer to do their level grind. And that's probably because healing takes them longer, and I have to buy all the healing potions. Every single attempt through here costs like an extra 3 minutes of buying heal potions, which definitely adds up. The white mages, I can just walk out, double tent, or double house, and run back in. And if I was smart, I would have kept around those tents, because it's not like I have to use the heal potions, so they didn't have to be in an easy, accessible slot yet. I could have waited until the final dive into the dungeon to fix my inventory. Oops, wrong person to heal. Oops, not mage staff. It's fine. Ooh, good black shirt damage on the Chimera. Thor should finish it off. Or not. Maybe the Zeus? Oh, the Zeus was used and Chimera just lived. The grind will be a little bit easier once I have Cure 4 and Fade. Cure 4 makes healing much quicker, and Fade makes killing much quicker. It would be nice if I could just get lucky with the Bane Sword and poison smoke both enemies or all the enemies each time. And it would really help if I start fighting more than 2 enemies. The 2 enemies in the Chimera fight is a waste of an amazing battle, because it takes just as long to finish off the fight for half the experience. I keep fighting 2s, all these enemies. They are all 2 to 4. So there is definitely RNG here. For if I get super unlucky and fight tons of 2 enemies, I'll lose a lot of time here. It seems unlikely for that to happen, but it's definitely a possibility. And so far we're off to a pretty rough start. Finally fight 4, and of course they ambush me, so that I can lose more time. And they all spam cremate. Cool. That means Arya's, I should have used the Bane Sword. There's a good chance Arya's gonna get petrified now if a Chimera uses poison. Like that. You just have to hope for the base magic resistance to resist it. So this fight is costing a ton of time. Getting ambushed by them, and none of them using their basic attacks even during that. It's just a costly battle. Good, black shirt goes first. And it finally did okay damage. We were full before that fight. And now we're mostly dead. Goody. Another 2 zombie dragons. I don't like this luck. This has been a very bad start to Temple of Beans. I haven't had a single one-round encounter, and most every encounter has been 2 enemies. Hey, there we go, Bane Sword. Sadly, it was useless. It could have taken out half the enemies to avoid all their animations, and for me to end the fight faster. But sadly, no. These battles are really dragging on. We haven't gained a whole lot of experience since we've been here. Can I please fight 4 of an enemy? And I will eventually use these harm 3s. But right now I need heal 2s for healing. So I don't have room to use them in combat. Once I have cure 4, that'll change. Look at that, still not a 1-round battle. At least we get 4 enemies. Maybe I can kill them in a round. That would be nice. Just need some good damage rolls. honestly, the damage rolls don't even have to be good, just decent. Don't let me down, Mage Staff. You let me down. We're almost done with the grind, and I don't think it's possible to get a one-round encounter now. Because the fights that are left are not really one-roundable. I mean, they're technically possible to one-round them, but it's so unlikely. The zombie dragons, I actually have a good chance to kill them in one round. But like these guys, they're not going to be one-rounded. They barely get two-rounded. And it's possible that it takes 3 rounds to kill them. Just like the chimeras if you're unlucky. Now the chimeras you can actually kill off. Like if you get a good ice shirt or a good black shirt and a good Thor hammer, that can take out a chimera just right there. And what do you know? 3 rounds. I have a feeling we are going to lose some good time. I have 2 more fights in here and I'm leaving. A strike first. Strike firsts are good for us to actually save some time. A good quick Bane sword killing them all would be great. Killed 1. That's something. I expect the Bane sword to kill off half of the enemies each time I use it. Or at least that's what I want, not what I expect. I don't expect anything from the Bane sword. Alright, time to get on out of here. I'm fighting a lot of minimum enemy encounters. I've barely fought any maximum encounters. And if that keeps up, I can easily lose that 18-minute lead I have. Because in this entire trip down here, I didn't have a single good fight. Not one battle went well. And that's awful. Okay, do I risk the blue D? I shouldn't risk it, but I'm going to. Alright, Frosties, don't screw me over. 3 of them. I just don't want Arya to die. Okay, good, she resisted it. As long as she resists this one. Nope, not a resist. But we didn't die, and our Thor hammer sure did some terrible damage. Luckily, the Zeus gauntlet did enough. So yeah, that was painful. Let's do that again. Our first one-round battle was the Frosties. But Frosties don't have any hit points, so that doesn't really count. If you don't kill the Frosties in one round, there's a problem. Because they have like 200 HP. I think it's like 192 or something like that, 196. It's pretty low. It's hard to not one-round them. My Bane Sword loves to go last. Thank you. It was a little late, but at least it did something. Now, zombie dragon battles have the potential to be an easy one-rounder. Alright, I actually got 4. Finally starting to get some fights that are okay. You don't want to see light axes for 40 damage. Okay, I need a good mage staff. I need to hit really high. Nope. Okay, no more cure 2s on Noah. Or heal 2, so I can just leave him alone. I try to get his out of the way now so I don't worry about the accidental warping. That wasn't an issue last time because I only had one level 6 spell on each of my characters, and this time I was like, let me just buy Invis 2 to everyone. Which was a mistake. Hey, we got a one-round battle. It was a 2 zombie dragon, but at least it was a one-rounder. The only way this fight is a one-rounder is if the Bane Sword like kills 2 of them, and the black shirt hits 2 of them for high damage, like 200 plus damage. Nope. Waste of time, sword. And the Zeus not breaking 40 damage. The black shirt actually did really good damage. I will say that I'm having a bit less deaths this time. Because I know before one of my characters was very low level. But it just sucks that I keep fighting lots of double enemies. Like, way more than half of my battles are being this. Hey, we one-rounded it. Good job, team. Alright, our first person to level 20. So technically, I can start casting 7th tier magic. Now I don't want to go buy my spells until I have enough. So I need 60,000 times 4 plus 45,000 times 6. So I need 510,000? So once I have 510,000, then I'll go buy my spells. And I'm going to assume that I'm nowhere near that, without even having to look. Like, having a quick first round Bane Sword, even if it only takes out 1 or 2, that really speeds up the fight. But when it goes last, it's just not as helpful. Especially when it only kills off the weakest enemy. Okay, I need the electric damage to hit high on this last Chimera. We barely killed it. I probably should have healed. Noah being at 200 is bad. Hey, there we go, a first turn Bane Sword. See, that is still helpful. Even though it only killed off the weakest enemy, it went first. So the enemy didn't get to attack, and we don't waste time with our animations hitting the enemy who's going to be instantly killed. I need a good black shirt. The bottom Chimera is pretty strong still. I need somebody to hit it hard. Okay, the Zeus gauntlets did okay damage, so the black shirt should finish it off. Okay, let's try and get some more one-round battles. I've had one. Ooh, that's not a good mage staff. We are not beating this in one round unless those light axes decide to do something. Which isn't the case, so... This will be a 2-round battle also. I expect one enemy on the top right to be left at least. I wasn't expecting the top left to still be alive. The top right had no way of dying. Oh, I used all your tier 2s. Okay, good Bane Sword, please. 30 damage in the Zeus Gauntlet is not very good. 30 damage is minimum. Ooh, that's bad. I need this Bane Sword to do something here. And of course not. Why would I expect anything from this? We did really bad damage. This could be a 3-round battle. Useless Bane Sword. Oh boy. Come on, Thor. 3 rounds. Three rounds to kill 2 enemies. That hurts. That hurts. The white mages have the potential here to kill off the enemies. Okay, not a great Thor. A terrible mage staff. This is not going to be a 2-round battle. Unless this last light axe hits really hard in the bottom guy. This guy. Okay. We did it. Finally our second 2-round battle. Bane Sword, good timing. It killed off the most powerful one. And the Zeus Gauntlet doing 90 and 50 is pretty good. Okay, if it's a really good Thor hammer, and it's not. There was possibility that it could have been 1 round. I just needed the Thor to hit for over 100 on this bottom Chimera, which wasn't likely to happen, but it was possible. You are out of heals. I think I'm nearing the end. I think I've got this, the 2 zombie battle next. Or 2 zombie battles in a row, I mean. Okay, that's an acceptable Thor hammer. Not a good mage staff. There's no way these guys are dying. Two people at 21. That means if I had Cure 4, I'd be able to cast it twice. We'll see. If I have $510,000, then I'll go buy my spells. But I'm pretty sure I have to go in at least one more time, if not two more times. Because I only want to make one trip this time. Last time I made 2 trips to buy spells, and that's just inefficient. Okay, Frost Giant. Then a Chimera. So once I get Fade spells, I'll be using them on these Frost Giants. Just to make sure that I kill them in 2 rounds. It'll give me the potential to 1-round them also. Because Fade can just one-shot these guys, if I get lucky. Okay, hopefully Noah doesn't get beat up too bad with this 4-pack ambush. At least it's a 4-pack, but I wish the 2-packs would ambush me and I got preemptive strikes on the 4-packs. That would be a bit more efficient. I don't want Noah to die. I think Noah's my second person to level up. Oh, there goes Arya. Arya's no longer the highest XP on the team. And that wasn't a good... I don't want to heal. I'm just going to hope that we can 2-round this and somehow not die. Okay, team, we need to kill them. Please, Thorhammer, finish them off. Thank you. That was painful. I don't have any... I do. I guess I didn't need to heal that much to full. I forgot I only have one fight left. But that's why I was out of resources. Okay, now when I level up next, we'll see where Arya levels up. Because I don't want to have the mistake of one person falling too far behind again. Because that hurt me in the long run. I had to do a bunch of extra fights for that. So I'm hoping to save a tiny bit of time there. By not needing to make everybody take a long time to hit our levels. We nearly one-rounded this. Just that one Chimera didn't take any damage. Yep, I'm nowhere near to having enough money. Skip one. Skip two. Beep beep bat. Out of the way. Okay, I doubt I'm gonna have enough money after this next time, but hopefully. Oh, ambush. That's going to hurt. If I see one more blizzard, I'm just hitting reset. Yeah, just... I know I can heal up the damage. But that's time consuming. And the fight's not even really worth it. I don't want to waste all my healing instantly. That's a little better. First strike, much better than being ambushed. That was an awful mage staff. I hope the Thor hammer does something. Okay, Zeus, please finish him off. Hit the guy on the right for a good amount. No? Alright. It's sad when you have to 2-round the Frosties. They are the most pathetic enemy for hit points in here. Hey, another strike first. That's helpful. Bane Sword, please go soon. Or last, that's what I meant. Oh sure, now that you're using the mage staff, you go first. Now I cannot get a first strike on the zombie dragons. And I also can't be ambushed by them, since they are unrunnable. But I prefer that over getting hit first. Not looking good on our damage. The bottom one's really... I need to hit hard with the mage staff. Nope. The one I was worried about died. We just can't one-round anything. I have only one-rounded 2 battles. And I'm not counting the Frost Dragon that I one-rounded, because they're expected to be one-rounded. It's only notable when they don't get one-shot. We are doing decent damage here. But not enough. Everybody did decent damage, and nobody rolled even a little bit high on any of the attacks. Four chimeras, nice to see. Good Bane. Okay, that's not bad at all. I haven't had a Bane Sword completely wipe the enemy group yet. But I can't complain about taking out 2 enemies. And that was a good black shirt. So Noah, Ruby, and Sarah all level up at the same time now? So Arya's the lowest level now. I think I want to fix that. Okay. That may have seemed weird, but I don't want one person to be falling far behind. Whoever's the last to gain a level cannot be equipped with the white shirt. Because I don't want them getting petrified and missing out on more experience. Especially when that happens. Good. Sarah resisted. Arya's only 1 battle behind. 1 Chimera battle behind, which isn't bad. I definitely want to keep them close. Because last time my person who was wearing the white shirt ended up being like 5 or 6 fights behind. Which really sucked. I ended up losing a lot of time because of that. Now I don't know if I could Bane Sword these guys. I could probably check to see if... But then I wouldn't be able to... I'd have to move around my inventory a bit. This is going to be risky. If I get ambushed here, it could be very deadly. Good. No ambush. It's not very many enemies. Not good enough, black shirt. And I even moved who has the Bane Sword, and they still are using it last and still aren't hitting anything. Unfortunate. Good turn order this turn. And good damage. That much damage on round 1 would have been great. So I'll probably lose time on this split. But it shouldn't mean anything. Since I left early to buy Fade last time, I didn't have enough money to buy a rub. And this time I want to have enough money to buy both. So even if I lose some time on the Fade split, I should get it back on the next one. So it should be fine. I was going to wait another combat round. Ooh, that's bad. Do I even 2-round them? Okay, good. I wasn't sure if he was going to die. Okay, can we please 1-round this? It'll be our 3rd fight to 1 round. Did I mute the mic? No, I did not. Try this again. Hey, that was a good Bane Sword. Sadly, the person who took a bunch of damage from the black shirt was insta-killed, but still. So I think we are level 21? Maybe 22 right now. Somebody should be leveling up pretty soon. I didn't see what level they were in the menu, but I think we're around level 22-ish. Getting there. It's gonna take a little while, but getting there. I personally don't enjoy grinding out experience for more than like 10-15 minutes, but gotta do what you gotta do. And I haven't been crit like that in a little while, so that's not too bad. 22. So yep, I was right. We're level 22. I get level 8 slots at level 25. That'll be the first cast of Fade. 26 will be the second, and 28 will be the third. Man, that was almost a waste of a first strike. So I got a first strike on a 2-pack. Does that mean I'm going to be ambushed by a 4-pack next? Because that's what's been happening. But yeah, I actually have level 7 casts right now. We have level 7 slots available. But nobody's going to cast them because I don't have the spells yet. I haven't gone to go learn them. Because I only want to leave the level grind when I can afford all of my spells at once. And we still didn't one-round it. I have not been having very many good battles. It's been a slow grind. Sarah's the highest level, she just hit 23. Alright, I'm gonna use Harm 3 here since I still have... I haven't needed as much healing. So I can actually use some Harm 3 and hopefully finish the fight in one round. There's no guarantee, but it's much better odds to finally get a one-round battle. That should be our last 3 for 23. Yep, all 3 of them. Next is the Frost Giant. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Don't heal helmet. That's not gonna do much. So I'm working on it. I am pretty sure I don't have enough money still. I'm pretty sure this is where I left in my PB, because it makes sense for timing. That I left after this and went and bought the spells. And I'm not going to be doing that. I did not hit 25 at 517 last time. I bought my spells early. I just thought that I had enough money to purchase all of my spells, so I left. Then I realized I didn't have enough money. No, I feel like I'm actually about on pace to what I was doing last time. I'm probably a little bit behind. In fact, I am losing time right now. So I probably am a few minutes behind, because I have not had any good encounters. I've been 2-rounding everything, and haven't had like any 1-round encounters. And that soaks up a lot of time. So I probably am about 5 minutes behind. But I won't know until I hit level 28. Once I hit 28, I'll actually know how far behind I am, or ahead I am. But as of right now, I feel like I'm behind for sure. Because in my PB, I know I finished this battle, warped out, then went and bought my spells. So since I'm still fighting, like a minute and a half after I had finished the split before, I'm definitely behind what I did before. But I've just had a lot of bad encounters. Ambushed by a lot of 4-packs. Let me make sure I have... But it's okay. If I'm a couple minutes behind, it's possible that I can save that time. Since my white mages are all really close to the same experience. Okay. But yeah, I should be able to save those couple of minutes at the tail end of the level grind. But we'll see. It really depends on how these battles go. I'm going to start using 1 harm 3 per zombie dragon now. Then I'm not requiring as much healing. That should help make those 1 round a lot more often. Come on, good Bane Sword. It's actually a decent black shirt. Did good damage to the Chimeras at least. If the Bane Sword kills off the Chimera, just kills off anything, it would be nice. It goes last, of course, because for some reason, no matter who I give the Bane Sword to, it generally goes last. And it kills off both the guys that took the most damage. This is what I mean by lots of unlucky fights. Lots of series of events have not been going in my favor. I've got 2 zombie Ds. I should probably make Noah use harm 3s. I'll do that for the next fight. So ideally with a harm 3 in the mix, we can at least 1-round this. Close. Finish it off. Nope. It'll be really sad if I can't 1-round this. There's only 2 of them. That wasn't a great harm 3. And that was a bad mage staff. So we're not doing it unless I hit hard on this guy. Which luckily we did. Zombie dragons don't really have that much HP. Like the chimeras actually have a good amount of hit points compared to the dragons around here. They don't have as much HP as the frost giants, but the frost giants aren't that bad. Welcome back, Charlotte Moon. Terrible Bane Sword. I used to play 14, but it's been a while. Oh, I have had a lot of useless Bane Swords. It has been a trend. This whole end game grinding session has been very slow. I haven't had much for good fights. Yeah, I'll probably be behind for a while here. I might lose all of my time on this split, but I should gain at least some of it back on the next split. Alright, they did just release a new patch for 14. A bunch of useless Bane Swords. I even switched who was holding the Bane Sword, because I was getting pretty unlucky with it on Arya. And so now it's on Sarah, and it's still not killing things. And Noah has been crit quite a few times. I have barely 1-rounded any of the fights in here. Another crit. So intelligence in this game doesn't do anything at all. Your intelligence stat does not help. It's a completely bugged stat. Now they probably wanted intelligence to increase your magic accuracy, but there's no way of knowing what they actually wanted. It's just one of the many things in the game that's bugged. There's a long list of bugs in this game. Yep, magic does not get any better. It starts off doing the same damage that it ends with. Which is why mages are usually great in the early game and then fall off. And there's yet another critical strike from an enemy that swings one time. Yeah, if intelligence did something, like increasing your damage you did, or increase the accuracy of the spells, if it increased the accuracy, that would be really nice. More than the damage, I think. It's 24 on Sarah. But sadly, on the NES, it just does nothing. Which is too bad, because the black mage ends up with a whole lot of intelligence. The white mage has a pretty good amount, red mage has a decent amount, the knight has a halfway decent amount. Oh, I know in the Pixel Remaster they changed how magic works. They changed it way before that though. They made intelligence do something once in everything past the PS1 version. So once GBA came out in PSP, intelligence did something for those games and the Pixel Remaster. But not the earliest versions of the game. Yeah, intelligence, once you hit the GBA, every specific amount of intelligence would increase your damage by your spells. I think it was every 10 intelligence increased the damage of your spells. Something like that. It could also vary per spell. I know in a mod of Final Fantasy 1 for the GBA I played, they made it so each spell had its own individual modifier. For how much intelligence you had would increase your damage by X amount. And that was cool. Let's not get petrified. Thank you. I've been getting beat up heavily in these fights. The poison gas doesn't really bother me. I know that it's not going to hit 3 of my characters. And it's only like a 50-50 chance if it hits the 4th. I don't want it to hit because I want everybody to keep their experience set. Look at that! Killing the enemies in 3 spells. It can happen. My harm 3 actually did damage. Okay, that's good damage. If the Zeus Gauntlet and Thunder... Yeah, they're not gonna kill it. I would need both of these to hit for like 100 on the Chimera to kill him. Okay, there's a chance. It worked. They killed off the Chimera. Not the Chimera though. Okay, I think I'm at the double Zombo now, or Zombie Dragon. That's your last harm 3. I'm not sure who has a harm 3 left for the last fight. I feel like Ruby does. Once I buy Cure 4, I'll be spamming out harm 3s like crazy. Oh, and we are not ready for the double yet. I think this might be the first time I have a preemptive strike on a 4-pack of Chimera. I would like the Bane Sword to go off quickly. And ideally kill off 2 of them. Or none. I guess that's a thing too. Ooh, and that was not good damage. I'm going to use the Bane Sword again, because there's a good chance that we're not going to finish him off this round. Unless the Thor and Zeus do some damage to the Chimeras. I mean, it's possible the Black Shirt could hit him for 200 and that'd be fine too. But I don't trust it. Good Black Shirt, at least on the bottom one. Alright. Okay, I've got 2 more zombie dragon fights. That was a decent mage staff. It only hit light on the right one. Alright, it's all up to harm 3. Good. Oh, I thought that was gonna be enough damage still. But it wasn't. That had to have been close to taking it out. Okay, that's not great damage. We'd have to have a really good Thor hammer to kill off the bottom one. Nice. It did it. Yeah, harm 3 definitely helps out for making the zombie dragon battles faster. Alright, I've got a Chimera, then Chimera. Then I gotta go buy my spells. And I should be at 510,000 at least. I can use heal 3s on Sarah. Okay, one more battle, then go downstairs. Hey, Baden Sword's going first. Got the disappointment out of the way. Is that from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance? That's what it looks like. Okay, downstairs, one final fight. Let's get another disappointing Bane Sword. Well, at least it killed one, and it went first, so I'm not gonna complain about that one. Okay. It looked FF Tactics-y. I actually used to watch that. I thought it was pretty cool for a little while, but then I just got bored with it pretty quickly. Okay, let's get out of here. I have 500,000? Yes, I do. Okay, I need to go up. I mean, if you've got it, might as well use it. Alright, let's go buy some spells. Everybody gets Cure 4. You know, that's not a terrible plan. I used to pay for Spotify a long time ago, back when I listened to music a lot more. Alright, buy Fade for everyone. And once I leave the town, I'll hit the split. Wait, I can just do this to leave town. There we go. We have Fade, but cannot cast it. I should make it all the way to town. And I think I have enough soft potions, I should be fine. Alright, there's a rub. Yep, I don't want to use Life 2. That is a waste of an important spell slot. So all of my level 8 spells need to be used for Fade. Cause I need damage. If somebody dies, I can use Life 1 and heal them up. I have plenty of healing magic. So them getting knocked down to 1 HP doesn't matter. Okay, and I've got an hour now. I should hit level 28 under an hour. But we'll see how it goes. The mages are getting there. They almost have enough HP to survive a nuke from Lich. And Mage Staff will finish off Frosty. See, they go down pretty easily. Just if they didn't do so much damage. You know what? Maybe I'll try taking Frosties instead of the Frost Giants. Maybe. I have to pay a bit more attention if I'm going to do that. Hey, Gymera taken out. A good black shirt will finish it. That was a good black shirt, but sadly just not quite good enough. I will wait to heal. Alright, everybody's 25. They could cast Fade if I warped out of here. I have an idea actually, that'll work. I have an idea. I'll fight this zombie dragon battle. I'll exit out, use a house, walk back in. So that I have a Fade charge on everybody. And then I'll already be on the correct floor. So just one more zombie. dragon. Then I can exit out of here. Sadly, it's another double. Because the fade spells definitely help speed things up. So if I warp out of here and give everybody a fade cast, I feel like that'll be worth it. And it really shouldn't put me off my... I should have enough steps to make it. We'll see. Oh, maybe not. Oops, not gear 4. Fade. I might not make it back upstairs in time. So with Fade, these battles should go a little bit quicker. I just hope for my Fade user to go first. I don't think I'm gonna make it upstairs. I did though. That worked out. Fade, Zeus, Mage, Black Shirt. Since I'm fading now, I'm not gonna even bother trying to instantly kill them. I'll just use whatever pathetic damage the Mage Staff does. But yeah, Fade can hit pretty hard. It doesn't get up to 400 like Nuke does. But it's still a respectable 360 for the max damage. It helps make these fights much quicker with Fade. I think that was worth me running out of the dungeon real fast. You know what? Let's skip the Frost Giant battle. This is worth a little bit less experience, but I'm much more likely to finish it off. I just have to be careful for Sarah to die. I don't really want that to happen. Okay, good. There was only one blizzard. That blizzard hit hard, too. I don't know. It might be better just to fight the Frost Giant. Some more experience. Ruby, do you have... Yes. I said I wasn't going to Bane Sword it, but... that wasn't a great fade. Hopefully the Black Shirt will make up for it. Blah. Or the Bane Sword will just kill the bottom Chimera. Yeah, we're not gonna kill any of them off. Cool. Useless fade. Oh, maybe not. The Thor Hammer's coming in hot. That Thor Hammer did some damage. It still wasn't enough. but it did do good damage. I'm going to save Arya's Fade for the next Frost Giant battle. Good, Bane Sword. It killed one, that'll work. Bad Zeus. Not a great Thor. And a bad black shirt. This could be a 3-round battle if we don't do very good damage. Okay, I think we're fine for the Chimera dying. The Chimera most likely goes down too? Okay. I wasn't positive. I should have probably done a double cure 4. I'm gonna have to menu after this fight most likely. Oh right, Sarah was supposed to use the mage staff instead of harm 3. I need to save Sarah's for healing. Because the mage staff and harm 3 do about the same damage. Ouch. Very good black shirt. About 200 to each of them. That means with halfway decent electric damage they can go down. Okay, or the Bane Sword will do that. It kind of figures when my black shirt actually does good damage to things. That's when the Bane Sword actually does stuff. Cure 4 definitely helps keep us topped off. And these fights are definitely the easiest now. I mean, they were the easiest before also. But they're definitely the easiest. Oh, it took all 4? That's sad. To kill 2. Could Zeus Gauntlet can take out Chimera? Nope. Alright, starting to hit 26 now. That means this next battle, everybody else should hit 26. I definitely want the mage staff to go off early. Next would be great. Thank you. There we go. Saves me a harm 3. There's 26 on everybody else. Our hit points are getting close to 400. Good early mage staff, too bad it did terrible damage. Alright, time for the Frost Giant to get hit with a fade. My last fade. Good, mage staff going off first is acceptable. Mage or fade going off first are ideal. What you realize. Oh man, that was a terrible fade. Frost dragons we actually fight in the ice cave, which is pretty early on. In fact, in this route I even run into them early on. Yep, they are the second rarest encounter in there. And they are also on a trap tile guarding the frost armor. Or ice mail. No, ice armor. Yeah, there we go. There's a trap tile that has 1 to 2 of them in there. And they are also encounter number 7 in the bottom floor, which is the 3 in 64 encounter. And I think on the rest of the dungeon it is the 1 in 64 encounter. So it is the rare battle in Ice Cave. But encounter number 7 you can actually get into on the bottom floor. And in my current route of running through there, I run from the frost dragons. So they end up being the second ones that I actually see. And they are actually the easiest one to kill. And they're worth the least amount of experience out of all the dragons. And they are one of the 2 runnable dragons also. Now when you see them here, they are pretty scary. because groups of 4 frost dragons, oh boy, if they ambush you, to go in. So I don't think I'm going to hit level 28 on this trip in, but I think it's possible. I think it's possible at the tail end we could hit level 28. No, don't fight. Fighting is not going to work with this team. Sad day when you don't kill them off. Let's start with a fade. Let's do that. I mean, Noah does have on the Thor hammer, so I could have let Noah done a melee attack, and it might have actually killed the dragon. That was not a good fade, black shirt. It was good, but not good enough. If the damage numbers were swapped, it would have worked. Actually, it still wouldn't have been enough. That Chimera just didn't take much damage. I know Sarah's low HP, but she should be fine. Being under 200 HP is pretty sketchy, because it's pretty easy for them to die in one round. I shouldn't say easy, but it's possible for them to die. As long as they're over 200 HP, they probably won't die. I think that was my first Frost Dragon battle. If it was my second, then I get to fight slimes now, and I'll be a little annoyed. Okay. Good mage staff damage. Noah's last fade. I should use a mage staff instead, but the Bane Sword going early is great. Especially when it takes out half of them. Okay, that was an acceptable fade as long as the black shirt hits hard on the bottom one. And it didn't. even using Fade and not killing these off and around. We do make it much more likely for them to be a one-round battle. Time for you to fade. That was a little low on the damage. Black shirt could finish everything off. That the Bane sword doesn't finish. Too bad. I still have 5 fades. At least it killed off one wolf. That was a pretty good mage staff. Does Fade hit hard? That's the important thing. Not hard enough. Alright, use your last fade. That was a great black shirt. Hey, we one-rounded it. Doesn't happen enough. We're getting there, level 27. Okay, Fade. Thank you. You have to hit really hard. Because everybody else kinda sucked. There we go. Now everybody's 27. If I'm doing 100 damage apiece, that's fine. No mage staff. Now my last fade on Sarah. I still have one more on Arya that I'm going to save for the Frost Giant. Not a good Zeus. It's unfortunate when all the enemies go before my Fade user who can take him out. It's an acceptable black shirt. Still possible. Nice. There we go. So only one more level, so I should be a decent bit ahead of my run from yesterday. I figured I would make all that time back that I lost in the previous split, because it was just me grinding experience still the whole time. And since we're out of fades on the people that don't have on a black shirt, we just get to struggle through these last few fights and hope that the Bane Sword does something. Good turn order on that turn. Alright, I'm out of heal 3s. Or heal 2. In combat is the same spell. Out of combat heal 2 is not as good. Okay, Arya's gonna have to use a light axe for the next battle. That was a good fight. Sadly, it was only 2, but it was still a good fight. I should still be able to one-round this easily enough. The top one hasn't taken any damage though. Okay, it should be fine, it just took all 4 of us. Two more fights, then I go downstairs. Last fade. It would be cool if I hit level 28 in the next battle on my first two characters, then 28 on the last two in the fight downstairs. I don't think we'll hit level 28, but it has been a little while now, so it's possible. I think we could be close to our level. Let's get some Cure 4s going. Oh no, 15,000? There's still a lot more to go. Nope, not mage. Get that Bane Sword going. So 15,000, so I'll warp out, double house, come back in, finish it up. And I should be set up with plenty of time to get a sub 7. I do wish the Bane Sword would go off at a good time. And maybe do something. That was a little bit better. Alright, downstairs for one more battle. I think I've got about 12,000 to next level. That's really good. Taking out 2 of them. I haven't had the Bane Sword take out all the enemies yet. On the first, like, right away. That would be cool. But still, taking out 2/3 of them is pretty amazing. That saves us a lot of time. Alright. Let's... This actually might be a really good setup too, if we get our level in time. Mage, fade. I'm going to use at least one fade on every battle. Don't kill Sarah, that'll screw everything up. That's a pretty bad fade. That was minimum damage on one of them. Okay, so that's 3 battles in. This is battle 4. Double fade, still couldn't kill him. Alright, battle number 5. We need to get our level soon for this to work out perfect. Battle number 6. Let's fill up. Okay, I need to level up on this battle. Terrible fade. Come on, black shirt, save me a fade. Good, black shirt. I'm not sure who has fade left. Tell me I get at least 2 people to level. 1. Okay, that's fine as long as everybody else levels in this fight. I need 3 people to level up here. This will be the perfect time for me to leave and go back into the dungeon. Okay, fade. Zeus. You don't have fade, do you? You do have fade, nice. Okay. I don't remember exactly how this works. I'm pretty sure if I level up here, I just go out, save, then I'll fight the zombie battle inside the Temple of Fiends. I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, and this Aria level. Yep. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Double house, just in case. So if this is done correctly, this is a zombie. Alright. My hit points are looking a little bit better than last time also. So that was actually the perfect time to level up. Oh shit. Let's hit level 28. I'm a little late on that split, but it doesn't matter. Okay, let's leave before Sarah gets murdered, please. Okay, 3 blizzards, and almost a dead mage already. That's unfortunate. Seems weird to use a Cure 4, but... Oh, not that. But yes, I expected to get my time back. I didn't do anything different, I just... Like, I had to grind the same amount of experience. It was just that I bought my spells at a different time. So if you think about it, I just gained 4 seconds. If you look back to the carry split. Harm 2, Harm 2, Mage, Harm 2. Okay, I hope that he... Okay, that works. As long as he doesn't single target Sarah, then we're pretty much good. I'm pretty sure my top character has a defense sword. I'm going to defense, Zeus, white, and black. So I was hoping this was only going to be one. One worm isn't too bad. 2 worms is a bit more annoying. I could have done another white shirt, but I'll just do the 1 round of buffs to hopefully keep us out of range of death. I'm going to heal. Oh, a double crit on Noah. That's annoying. Looks like all my defense raising didn't matter. Since he just crit me twice anyways. 1% chance, huh? Gotta love those 1%ers. Okay, need to not use Cure 4s on her anymore. But yeah, luckily with white mages, if someone dies, it's whatever. Just bring them back. With the black mage, it's like, oh, well, I guess it's time to reset. And welcome in, no heal. I'm doing a little bit better than yesterday. My early grind didn't go quite as good. but overall it's been acceptable. Okay. Harm 2. Lich 2 isn't that bad. I mean, he's going to hurt us with this. I probably shouldn't Thor, but it'll be fine. Punching people? That's not normal for you. He usually does skills and doesn't hurt anybody. Instead, he's double punching Ruby. Okay, who has the strength? I can put it on anybody I want. Let's do Cure 4. I don't need to save that many Cure 4s for Chaos. I can use some up. For speed. On the Chaos fight, I'll be using Heal 2 a lot more than Cure 4. Cure 4 is only really useful if somebody gets punched and crit. Which shouldn't be happening much. Good black shirt, please. It wasn't great. We should kill the bottom guy off, though. As long as Noah can do it. There we go. Pick up the last pro cape. That's fine. I don't really care too much who has it on. Okay, you do defense. Biz 2. White shirt. And Biz 2. Now the worst of the fiends. Carrie is the most annoying. She she'll take the longest to kill out of all of them. Even though her hit points aren't that high. Okay, this will put Noah at 3 brews, and everybody else at 2.5, and that should be good. If our hit points get too low, then I'll use a heal too. But we should be fine, unless she starts critting people. Which, as we've seen, happens. Yeah, I feel like purple worms crit a lot. I know they don't have a high crit rate, but I feel like when I'm fighting them, people just die to crits. That was a good Zeus Gauntlet. 50? No, don't fight. Even though you have the Thor hammer on, don't try fighting. I know I haven't used the Thor hammer in melee combat this time. The whole run has been melee free after the first few bosses. One of these days, she'll die. It's difficult when you're not doing any damage. There we go. Actually, I should do this. Yeah, that's fine. That works. Because even if the white shirt user dies, I still have Invis 2 on everybody. Hello, Mr. Kraken. Don't be a jerk. Let us get our Invis 2s up, please. At least we got one. That's not enough to save anybody. Okay, Ink. We live. GG, Kraken. It's gonna take a while, but we'll get him. With a double ruse on everybody, he's not going anywhere. And that's 5 Invis 2, and that makes 6. So Lit 2 will do the most damage to us right now. A Kraken crit would also do okay. Mage, do you have? No. You do that. You have a lit. A lightning to make it so Sarah doesn't get murdered by it. And then we just go all out offense. I should have made Sarah use a lightning because I think she knows it. Let's check. Does she have the A spells? She does. Okay. Good to know. Instead of wasting the black shirt, I could have been wasting the mage staff. But it's fine, that costs me what, 30 damage? It's not a big deal. Yeah, Kraken's not a big threat for white mages when they have Invis too. The white mages just deal with enemies so much easier than a lot of the other classes. I mean, they do have to farm levels a little while. But once they get there, it's like, it's not too bad. Like in most speedruns, healing magic isn't used very much. But it is powerful. And with all the A spells, you can make your fourth character perfectly usable. There goes Kraken. There's our big eye fight. Right, Sarah's got the heal helmet. Because I was giving Ruby the Masamune. Yeah, Ruby's got enough strength. I think only one of my characters has a low strength of 19. I think I have 2 fights down here. Then I get the worms again. They want to make... Ow! They usually just spam slow. You'd think they would have an extra spell, not just slow. Hey, welcome in, and yep, 4 white wizards. We're nearing the end. Okay, let's do a Thor, white shirt, Zeus, black. At least I only got 3 this time. I got 4 yesterday when I tried this. Yeah, the worst part about the white wizards run is just needing to farm up experience for 2 hours. A little over 2 hours at the end. But besides that, it's actually a nice run, like the whole way through. White, Zeus, black, and I need to heal Noah. I'll use a few white shirts. It should be a little under 7 hours today. Let's just do Tier 2. But yeah, the White Wizard's run is it's the longest speed run I've ever done in a single sitting. I'm getting a little bit more used to the long runs now. I need to save all of my Fade spells for Chaos. I can't waste any of them on these worms. I thought about trying to get away from these worms. And I'm pretty sure I could. But I didn't feel like risking it. I'm pretty sure I could have skipped the battle upstairs, then fought and everything down here, and I'm pretty sure I'd have enough steps to make it to the Masamune and back, but I'm not positive on that. So I didn't want to take the risk. Yep, Ninja is next. I am not looking forward to it. Every second of it is going to be awful. It'll probably be a 3-day run is my guess. Alright, Masamune. But yeah, if I guessed just off the top of my head, 4 ninjas are probably going to take, like, my guess is between 12 to 16 hours. It could be lower. I haven't routed it yet. But that's a run that I can't just wing. A lot of these other runs I've just winged it. But those are runs that the thieves are gonna have to be very well thought out. So All Monsters Run is me beating every enemy in the game. Killing every single different monster. So that includes me killing off rare enemies that you normally wouldn't see in a run. Okay, A-Rub. Right, you fight. And a lightning, because I don't have a ice on you. So Ruby's gonna do most of the work, and I got a rub up in time so we don't die to Bane. I don't think Noah has a ice. You don't. So Thor, a ice, fight, and Viz 2. So yeah, the all monster run was difficult to route in. The hardest thing to do was to kill Warmech. Big surprise, I know. But Warmech was the toughest monster. Let's white shirt and just do some heal staff. Oh, and I'm pretty sure I did the same exact thing yesterday, where I split the Masamune while fighting Tiamat. Because I'm not used to having a Masamune split. few more white shirts. And now I'll just, if I get another turn, I probably will. I haven't been counting the damage, but I don't think Ruby's done that much yet. I'm going to start black shirting it up. She hasn't even meleeed me yet. The Masamune does work though. Does some damage. It's not as reliable as a fade spell, but it does work. Now on enemies that don't have much defense, the Masamune destroys them. But these final bosses that have a bunch of absorption, they can actually take a few hits. Alright, final fight. Let's actually go to you. Okay, and we're good to go for Chaos. I doubt Chaos will go as smoothly as it did yesterday, but you never know. Do you have any A spells? No. So Invis 2, A Rub, A Ice, A Lightning. I need to get A Rub up quick. And of course, A Rub is the last spell to go. Okay, Chaos used Ice 3. That's what I want to see. I want to see him rush his spells. Invis 2. White shirt. Invis 2. That was your last. No, I have one more Invis 2. Okay. This will be 5 Invis 2s. So I'll need one more next turn. I don't want to see melees, I just want to see him spam spells and not target Ruby with slow. Heal 2, white shirt, and just start using mute. I'm not sure who has the Bane sword, I should look for that. Okay, we have maxed evasion. Crack, we're fine, but it's not a spell. Mute only has a 3 in 256 chance to work, so it's not likely to do anything. There's the Bane sword. It did work yesterday though. Ooh, 17 damage. Bane. Heal 2. And you will mute. Okay, slow 2 on Sarah, that's good. I thought it was on Ruby for a second, and I was going to be a little annoyed. Bane sword, start swinging, and just keep up with the mutes. Hopefully he uses Cure 4. There we go, Cure 4. Now it's time to go all out offense. 1 damage down. 1,999 to go. Okay, so I'm gonna use up all the fades right away. I don't want to see too many spells. Just to be safe. In case he rushes spells again and nukes me right away. Like that. I mean, his next spell is haste. But I want to keep my health up in case he does go for a nuke. I just want everyone to survive if he nukes us. So I'll trade off who's using Fade. That's a good Fade, finally. First one to break 300. Inferno. There we go, a skill. Okay, you should have Fade. You are out of Fades. You're out of Fades. You have one more Fade. Perfect. A melee is what we want to see. And there we go. 4 white wizards. That is a good time. That's what I'll be keeping. I'm gonna leave it here. That was fun. It was better than yesterday's run. I felt a lot better about this one. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Yeah, bathroom break is definitely going to happen. But yeah, the ninja run, I'm gonna take some time. I don't work tonight again. I actually have a really nice little 3-day weekend, but I'm not gonna be running the ninja tomorrow. That's not happening. That's gonna take time to route. So I'll work on the ninja run. But it's gonna take me a while probably. I might stream. I'll probably still stream next week. I might stream later this week if I feel like doing something. I don't know. This was definitely what I wanted to get done though. And I'm happy with this time.